Good morning, guys. All right, let's get the chat up here on my screen. Had a good start to the morning. I took one trade already. I have a recording of it, so I'll show it. So far, the P&L. So copy traded 4 accounts. Took a manual trade here. 40 ticks, stop loss. Hey, this might not be too bad. It was easier than the opening range trade. Yeah, what a game. Oh my goodness. Right. Let's find some other trades. Definitely need the volatility to take trades, so yes, sir. What a win. I can't believe it. I already crossed them off. I was like, thank God I have work on Saturday because I didn't want to watch this game 7. Can you ask why? Because of the changes with Apex. Apex has implemented some changes, and actually this one account's a payout. I'm gonna request a payout from one account, I guess. Let me trade some other accounts. Why not? Okay, so let's trade. Or bum bum. Is it true about NDA about not sharing trades? I didn't see that. Who said that? If that's the case, they should definitely tell us. Like the open has been so slow. Can you still scalp? Yes. It's nothing that you just can't have big losers when you scalp for small ticks. You can't have big losers, so your losers have to be small. And for me, my scalping was the edge for me was obviously wide stops. So I mean, let me show you guys what I did this morning. Until the open range trade becomes super easy again. Right now, it's not. There's not enough volatility. But show you guys what I did. It's bigger. So the market opened, and so the market's already open. So here I see that it's rejecting. It's not going higher based on I've seen the open every day for the last year without skipping a single open. So I get in here now. It was definitely a bit of a testing of patience. That's what I'll have to get used to. But here I thought I was gonna get stopped out for sure. And here I got excited a little bit. I was like, oh, it's gonna go, and then it gets bought up again. I'm like, let's just move the stop a little bit lower. Right here, I was like, you know what? Either break even. I was about to do break even. Now I'm like, you know what? Break even is not a good stop because, that's just playing on the emotions, So I don't know how I didn't get stopped out here, but I cut the loss in half here, basically. If I were to lose, so $100, and then it just fell apart. It was teasing though. It was definitely teasing. And I got filled into the other contracts on this side, but Bob, because that's the opening range trade. I'm not showing that. Showed enough. That's another prop firm. Can't do that on Apex, so. It was a tough win on that. I made only $112. I cut it early. I was showing Bob. I was showing the one you wanted to see, not the one you needed to see. Like, I mean, not the one on the right. You didn't need to see that. But today's just been very slow. We're at 7 ATR. I'm not hiding. I'm just not going to be showing it all the time. Transparency is not, apparently it's not that good. Transparency is how people point fingers and stuff, so. If I would have blown up all the accounts and never got to payouts, it would have been fine. But since I got payouts, there was adjustments made, but that's okay. Not everything is about me. The opening range trade is about me. Everything else, I could argue that it's not about me, so. The opening range trade and not using stop losses. But not using stop losses, that's the majority of people. No, I went all in basically at CPI, and then I finished it off over 2 days with a couple scalps. So yeah, I have a 250K account. I forgot about that. I have a bunch of accounts that I just gotta activate. I just haven't activated them. Trader Fuzz, I mean, nothing's gonna change really. It's gonna be the same thing. That wasn't an ORB trade. That was just a trade that I am not going to be trading the ORB on Apex for a while. We'll see if the rules become more clear. We'll see who's getting denied a payout, who's not getting denied a payout, and then I'll adjust to it. I'm gonna be trading the open, but not the opening range trade. It's just gonna be a 40 tick manual entry trade. It's not gonna be at the break of the lows or we're not. They still haven't made it clear. Do I have a personal futures account? Yes, I do. I haven't traded it in a long time. I doubled it from 4,000 to 8,000, and I haven't traded it since I took a loss recently, and I just haven't traded it. I like this long little V shape, but I'm gonna wait for a pullback. In case I missed the pullback, I'm just gonna get in, place an order. Yeah, but Dusk of Legend, that's a lot of. It's so easy to. I mean, I guess I'm too like I have so many different ideas in my head on how to do things that there's so many different ways you could go about it that you could just like right now what I want to say I can't even say. That's the thing, No, I'm just gonna play by the rules. I mean, I don't really. I'm gonna same thing as the consistency rule. Not many people asked me about the consistency rule and they're worried about it. I'm like, I don't even worry about the consistency rule because I never make enough to break the consistency rule, But someone, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna tell you guys one day. I'm sure there's gonna be an opportunity to use that. But someone told me a really good good thing yesterday. So we'll see. Yeah, the DCA is not really, that's not really new. That's just gonna be enforced. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, like, that's I've I've tried DCAing for a while. That was like part of my strategy as well. Scaling in, it was always how I learned how to trade in small caps. But in futures, it was working for me only for a little bit. But I would only DCA once in a while, and then a lot of times it wouldn't work. So I never even got that account to pay out. So it wasn't like, I mean, I did survive some serious drawdown sometimes, but yeah, see why exactly. That's how I'm gonna look at this. Maybe it's gonna help me. Maybe this is gonna help me, and I wish I could have taken this trade, but I was waiting for a pullback because I've been chasing and getting killed. Yeah, someone told me something fun. Not it. It was talking about risk. It had to do with the risk. Are take profits 100% required for payout? No, not at all. You could trade openly, guys. It's about your winners shouldn't be 3 times smaller than your losers, or more than 3 times smaller. So your losers shouldn't be 3 times bigger than your winners. On average, when you take all your trades, you plug it in. Now, Apex doesn't have a good dashboard, but other prop firms have a really good dashboard where you could see that, which would be the same thing as putting it into like a TradeZilla or a TraderView journal. You'll see exactly what your winners are, what your losers are. Now, with futures, it's kind of difficult because if you trade multiple contracts and you scale out at different times, it looks at the contracts almost as individual trades. So it's kind of like, it's kind of weird. Like if I took 2 contracts here and they get filled like one tick apart, and I sell one here and I sell one there, that's 2 trades. One winner like this and one winner like that. So that's going to count as 2 wins, I believe. Am I wrong on that? I don't think I'm wrong on that, but. And that's why I didn't think I was DCAing, because I never DCA'd. It was so different from what I did. It was a lot different. And I try to explain that to people. For me, this is what I was doing. I was holding a loser. That's way different than DCAing. But my mentality was, I get in here, right? All right, this goes against me. Instead of cutting that, I'm just going to start trading new trades. I'm going to ignore that I'm in here. And I'm just going to get another, I'm going to take another trade here, scalp it for a few ticks. I'm going to take a bunch of other trades and scalp them for a few ticks with the hopes that eventually this comes back, because the market likes to be range bound most of the time. At least when I was doing it. And then it worked a lot of times. But a lot of times I wouldn't get stuck. I would have to get a really bad entry for me to get stuck in a trade like that. Let's see. Slip kit, that's only if depends when you get out on your ad. like what I did was basically I was taking losses. And that's the thing. That's what I would argue, that I was taking losses when it comes to individual contracts. I just didn't stop trading till I blew the account sometimes that day, you know, but like I was taking losses. And that's annoying. But the rules were enforced and we can't do it anymore, and that's it. We're gonna adapt. And if you were breaking the rules too, then you're the blame as well, right? That's what I tell people. I'm like, if you're mad at me, that means you were doing the same thing. Therefore, you shouldn't be mad at me. You should just be mad at the overall concept that rules got changed. Am I mad? I'm mad about the opening range trade, but overall the losing and stuff, no, I don't care. I was just doing what I thought was fit, you know. I've never seen once anyone get denied a payout for not using a stop loss. But also, Apex grew so much since I started trading with Apex. So things have changed, obviously, and things will evolve. As traders, as prop firms, they'll have to evolve with the traders. Come on. Serious? I have to give it a little bit more room. Now it would have been filled. Michael, yes. You can't take out the safety net. Which if Apex did that, then I wouldn't be losing accounts as much. All right, break even stop. Why is this not copy trading? Oh, I was supposed to be copy trading. I didn't turn on the copy trader. Probably gonna get stopped out there, and I'm gonna turn on the copy trader. Yeah. Right. There we go. Yeah, Volanox, you can't take out the safety net till like 100 days in or something like that. So you have a built-in risk all the time, so it's not that bad. It definitely is much slower to take payouts, everything. Apex is still way better, but that's what makes Apex great. You know, that's why I was trying to help people understand why Apex is great, and then just I could do 3 accounts first, and then you could activate 1 account at a time once you get over $2,600 in each account. you have 3 accounts, you get them all to 2600, then you can activate the 4th one. Once you get the 4th one to 2600, you can activate the 5th one, and so on. Elite Trader Funding just took out the safety net. DBZ, I mean, Top Step, you could. Oh yeah, Top Step, it's 50%, so I guess not. Up to 11 accounts. I'll take one more stab at it. For a guy, if this reverses. What happens when you go counter trend? Wants to get slammed back down. Come on, baby. 3 more points. You could do it, market. You could do it. I'm going to lock in at least a little bit of profit because now it's like, now it's just annoying. I know it's going to go, but might want to pull back first again. One more pullback. Yay, go, 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 go. You gotta be kidding me. I'm just gonna get out. I mean, $50 difference, but no one saw that. Nope. You guys didn't see that, right? I didn't see that. Nah, I didn't take it off. It was an automatic trigger based on time. It's all right. There we go. We're back. We're back to being ourselves. See, $200, $200 a day. It's not gonna be that much difference with payouts. Payouts are still gonna come. But Harry, when I take profits early, the market has to reverse. Okay, so then I look like a genius. No, slip good. I'm just kidding. I'm sure you could. I know you could do based on time of the day, but there we go. It's reversing a little bit now. I'm gonna try to buy it one more time. Yeah, I mean it's 7 ATR right now. When I was scalping and was doing bad, it was because this was at like 15 the whole time, 15, 20. ORB on the Apex accounts, no. At least you can't trade the ORB with the brackets. I took an open trade, but it wasn't the ORB. And I took one contract. I had a 40 tick stop loss, 40 tick profit. And it actually worked out nice. So like someone else said, this might actually help us or help me. Obviously, I got to be more focused on the price versus the chat, but so he just keeps getting bought up. Just got to buy the dips. Oh, the piano's up here. See this? Well, the main reason, yes, one of the reasons because I don't have room on it. So the layout never saved, but this is how my layout looks like now. Hold on. I gotta find room for the piano. But basically, this allows me to have a bigger chart so I could do technical analysis better. But just like Matt doesn't show his P&L. So up like $2,000 between all the accounts, Bull Knox included. No, I'm gonna show P&L. I'm not gonna hide it. It's just not gonna be like, for now, it's not gonna be in your face type of thing. It's like no matter what you do, you get, you know, you gotta be careful now because if you show your payouts, you're showing off. You show your P&L, you're showing off. It's like it's either you're showing off or you suck. There's no in between. If someone doesn't get payouts, they suck. They get hate for being terrible traders. And when you show P&L, you're showing off. And it's like, can't win. This is why I always gave Patrick so much respect when it comes to his channel, how he's grown it, how he's never given up on it. Because I can't imagine the things he's heard and read about himself. But room? What room? No, I'm not talking about you guys. You guys been great. Oh my goodness. What a perfect opportunity there. Was not paying attention at all. Beautiful failure pattern. Failure patterns is something I love. I love failure patterns. Guess how many people got short there on this candle? That's why this is like a huge move, because stop losses. A little bit better. I think he came out like because he got caught so many times paper trading with stocks and stuff, so it's not like it's new. But yeah, that was the. I'm not saying Little Big Brown. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's the issue. I'm giving him because you know how much hate he got for all that. And I'm not talking about the recent nutty stuff. I'm talking about way before. I know Patrick from the beginning. I don't know if you guys know that, but I know Patrick from very beginning. His name, YouTube name was different. When he was trading stocks, that's when I started trading stocks. Chewy Bagels, yeah, just give me a routine week to get back into it, and as long as everything is okay and back to normal, then I'll change the layout to somewhere where I could put the P&L. But I'm not gonna show the PA accounts. I mean, people that watch the stream know where they could find the PA accounts. But if someone asks, I'm not gonna hide it. That's not the problem. The problem is the people that point fingers. Because literally, this was my story, right? I changed the layout. I made this layout for a video and I liked it, and it allows me to have a much bigger chart. I think it's more important to have a big chart than a big camera. So yesterday in my Discord, I was talking about this. So I've been always showing my evals, the eval number, and I was always showing my PA count number, how many PAs I had, right? And guess what? And I'm not talking about, when I talk about these people, this is a very small fraction of people. Like, 5 people, 10 people, 20 people. I either had someone that thought I was not even profitable, right? There was people that thought I was not profitable because I spent so much money on PA accounts and fees, which they couldn't even do basic math. That's why they shouldn't even be trading, because to be a trader, you have to do basic math and the calculations in your head quickly and stuff like that. So I had those people. And then I had the other extreme of like, oh, his fees are so low because he's gambling and he's gaming the system. I'm like which one is that? Am I not profitable, or the third one was I was getting the accounts for free. That was the best one. Which, if you guys could grow your channel, if I could get accounts for free, would I take them? I mean, why wouldn't I? But I would probably say something if I could. I mean, it could be an NDA thing, but I'll tell you guys. And my funded futures gave me a free account. I never asked for it, never spoke to them. I told them I'm not interested for now in their sponsorship. And on Christmas, I get an email, your PA account or whatever they call it is ready. I'm like I never signed up for my funded futures account. Like, what's going on? They never notified me. I freaked out. I went to their Discord. I asked, and like, oh, Merry Christmas. So they gave me a free account. So that means my funded futures gives their influencers free accounts, which is okay. But then they banned me. So I made money with it, and then they banned me. Oh man, what a beautiful move here. That was the chance for being done on the day. If I would have taken that trade, I would have been up and done on the day. But I'm for all this stuff, like Apex cleared up what's like I never spoke to anyone, so no one reached out to me, none of the reps, no one. So I don't know exactly how much of it all of this is because of me. But I have my theories as well, so I could argue. my point. But we're just gonna adjust. I've always talked about that as well, adjusting to the prop firm's rules. If you don't like it, move to another prop firm. I've said that. That's why when there was always beef between prop firms, I've always said that since the beginning. I'm like, we could use all the prop firms, or you could use the one you like the most and just adjust to their rules. If you don't like the rules, don't trade with them. If they're paying out, there's no reason to hate on them. Hate on the prop firms that don't pay out. If they're denying payouts, if they just, you know, BS around and, but it's hard to say because I've heard so many rumors about Elite Trader funding. Even TickTick, I heard someone got like put on hold for making 10 grand with TickTick. So it's like small payouts are always okay. It's the big payouts. It's the big payouts that really matter. Oh man. FOMO. The 85 PA fee for 250K is only good till Tuesday, right? No. End of the month. So the promo for 250K and the fee is good till end of the month. So you guys could, if you think you could pass the 250K, it's worth getting it. But if you don't think you can pass it, then I mean, I passed one out of 3. Have I ever had a payout under review? No. If I request a payout now, it could go under review, but oh my god. So much. Why can't I get in a trade like this? Why? This is the trades we gotta take. These are the easy trades. The ones that blow up shorts. Slip kit, yeah, it's true, but if they don't want you flipping accounts, then you gotta grow a cushion anyway. So if you gotta grow a cushion on the 50K account, you might as well just get a bigger account. That's why I think the 150K account is the best one. If they would have done this on the 150K account, oh man, I would have been. I don't think I would have streamed for a week just to try to pass. Jimbo, can you explain how you trade or what could be the reason? Is there like, do you have an obvious reason why it could be under review or no? And the obvious reasons would be news trades, scalping, flipping more than 2 days or more than 20% of days. What else? 30% consistency. I just want to have an understanding. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks. Flipping is when you get in and out of a trade quickly. Yeah, yesterday. Where's Gabriel? I think it was Gabriel. I'm not gonna. I think it was it Gabriel? Gabriel, remember when you said? Let me see. Was it you? I don't know. I don't want to put you on the spot. Oh yeah, it was. I love you, Gabriel. There's no. I'm just teasing you here. But you said yesterday it was risky. You said it was risky to short up here yesterday when you left the stream. This is why it's never risky to short or long. You never know what the market's gonna do, so it's never risky. It's you take on the risk every time you take the trade. So, but it was all shorts yesterday after 11 o'clock. Did you? I hope you didn't lose. I hope you weren't longing. No, you weren't the only one. There was like 5 people that, but you're like the regular that I remember. So that's why I was laughing, and I've been doing this long enough not to know not to listen to the chat, and that's why I don't tell what I'm thinking either. Like me saying, "Oh, I'm looking for a short right now," is not gonna help anyone. There's other channels that you could watch, and they will give you advice. If you want to do that, then you watch them, right? But if you want to just hang out here, trade, basically we're like a bunch of traders who are hanging out together, and we just trade the same way. It's like in a real prop firm, guess what? All the traders that are next to each other, they don't trade the same way. They're in the same room, but they don't trade, they don't copy trade each other. When I requested the payout, I had 2,800. I requested 2K. I traded, so I was at 2,500. Did you lose? Under review, I think it just means they actually look at your account a little bit longer in more detail. Doesn't mean you're denied or anything. I am. Anyone else feels FOMO? I'm feeling so much FOMO right now because this is the long I was looking for. I'm gonna start journaling failure patterns. Boom, boom, boom. Right here is the perfect entry. It's hindsight, but that's how you learn. It's the 2 try thing. So you try once, they tried the second time, and I've shorted this so many times before. And I'm like, why does it always go against me so quickly? UCLA, how much profit are you in the account right now? It's from the highest point of the account, not the lowest point. You're at 700. Okay. But what was the most you've ever had on the account? You said you lost 2 grand. That losing doesn't matter for the threshold. It's only when you're winning. Winning trades change the threshold. The losing trades don't change the threshold. They lower the threshold, but they don't increase the actual stop loss number. Yep, Dan, I agree. I agree. Okay, let's see if we get a decent pullback. Oh, don't want to enter at the top of the range. I mean, buying off the moving average would have been nice, but buying dips blindly is nice until it doesn't work. Until you get caught in that crazy flush. Because I used to love just having fishing orders out like this. Just having an order out. It's nice, but that one day where the candle just flushes through, it's just like, oh, would have avoided that if I just didn't. NB92 what? The PA fee for the 250K account is $85 lifetime. Just paid one yesterday. First trade on it today. Actually, that's going to be my main account I'm going to trade. I think I'm going to take every trade I take with that account and then copy trade into different groups. See, I would have been up $400 right now per account if I copy traded all the accounts together. And would have been done for the day on those accounts, you know? So it's like, I'm going to slowly build up the tolerance for that. And yeah, it's still end of the month, May 31st. Trading money. So you have till the 31st of May to pay for it. But if you don't pay by 31st, then it's going to be regular fee. But it's still $85 a month for that account, which is still good. Even $85 a month is a good price. Like if they would have done the 150K account at the price of 50Ks when it comes to the actual evaluation, I would have done so many of them. And I would have just paid monthly. I don't mind paying monthly because if I'm making money, it's not really that big of a deal. And the initial cost is lower. And that's why my PA fees are 17,000 and not like, I mean, it depends how you look at it. 17,000 could be a lot less if I did lifetime, or it could be a lot more if I did lifetime. I don't know. Depends how the math would have added up, you know, depending on when I lost the accounts and all that stuff. But All right. Still up this much. I might request a payout from this account, see what happens. I'm gonna be requesting 3,000 from Bullnox today and probably another 6,000 next week from Bullnox. That's if the opening range trade works. So it's still gonna be a 30K month, despite all the craziness, and then it's gonna start slowly rebuild for June. Second half of the year, guys. First half is almost over. If I could get to 250 in payout, that'll be nice. It didn't work. Just think about it. If it worked when I was using it, they wouldn't need any updates. I do have an appointment, guys, with Bookmap on Tuesday. So we'll see. Obviously, that will allow us to do more giveaways and all that stuff. I definitely want to still do a big giveaway for 20,000 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe. We're 800 subscribers away from 20,000. That is crazy. Newman, yeah, sometimes it does that. But that's not QUANTOWER, that's Rhythmic. Cone Killer, I mean, I had my YouTube channel since 2016. I had like, when I started watching Nutty's channel, Nutty had like 300 subscribers and, or 400 maybe. I had like 5,000. So it's not like I started from zero. But all those subscribers I had were from stocks, not from futures. So if we go to futures dates, so let's see, custom date. Since I started like posting, since I started posting the futures content, 1.2 million views and 14,000 subscribers. So a year ago. Well, I actually did post some. Never mind. I had some stuff from. I traded futures in 2022 for a little bit. I had some views from there too. You could let the PA sit as long as you want. As long as you sign the document and you keep the evaluation active, you could keep it as long as you want. Now, that's not going to apply to the 250K account because the 250K account is on the promo. Victor, it could be a lot better. I don't post videos. I don't post enough videos. If I posted videos all the time, it would be way better than that. But now it's much better. Maybe if it's like a verified trader and I know who they are and I know how they work, then yeah. But did I get denied payouts? No, I didn't request payouts. I didn't if I'm gonna request, I'm gonna request on Monday. Oh, Elite Trader funding policy update. I've done a stream with Nutty before. But Nutty's busy on his stream, I'm busy on my stream. It's like when we do like you lose interaction with the chat. Let me tell you that much. Like you will not interact with the chat. You're gonna be listening to what the other person says, and you're gonna be talking with the other person. So it's gonna be more like a podcast. So the chat kind of gets eliminated from. Brian, now it's gonna be around 3, 4, 5 trades a day. So today I took. Well, this was break even. I took 4 trades already today. I'm gonna take more though. Hopefully. Oh, this dip buy was nice. Just hesitating today. I don't know why. You lost 550 from your PA. Such a sad feeling. I mean, gotta grow thick skin. It's gonna happen all the time. That's another thing I used to always say. When you win, don't be super happy. Don't celebrate the wins, because when you celebrate the wins, that's why you feel so sad when you lose. You know, you gotta keep it as neutral as possible, and it takes time. It takes time. So don't worry. You're not an outlier or anything like that. You would be an outlier if you didn't feel upset or didn't feel happy when you win in the beginning. I mean, that's just normal. I mean, yesterday when I was watching the hockey game, I mean, you guys should have seen me. And the cool thing is, so yesterday I got to watch the hockey game with 2 profitable Apex traders. Both of them requested payouts. One requested a payout yesterday, and one requested a payout on today's Friday, so on Wednesday. He's sometimes in the chat. So we all watched the game together, and it was pretty cool. Everything we there he is. So he's at work probably, so he's lurking. So everything that happened during the game, we were talking about trading related stuff. So it's like, all right, we're about to take a max stop loss, or it's like the tick was, the trade was about to just like stop us out, and then it hit us to a tick, it didn't stop us out, and then it reversed. And it was basically like being, imagine being long here, or let's say you're long here. No, I'm trying to think. Whatever. Very close to getting stopped out. Let's say your stop was at the lows and you're about to get stopped out, and then it just reversed. That's what happened yesterday at the game. The second month with 90% off is 80% off. Keep that in mind. So it's never 90% off, because if it was 90% off continuously, you would never have to buy accounts. You would just buy 30 evaluations and just keep them. Just keep them. Yeah, Getzel had a nice chance yesterday. He was pretty quiet yesterday though, but Sean, I went to game 5. Was it game 5? Or game 4? I think it was game 5 2 years ago when the Penguins were up 3-1 in the series on the Rangers. And the Rangers were down 2-0 in the game and then scored 3 goals in like 3 minutes. I was at that game. It was crazy. I got to see some crazy games in person. My first ever baseball game that I went to in person, believe it or not, was recently. And Aaron Judge hit a grand slam to win the game. Like, that was my first baseball game. Like, after that, like, I'm like, this is not gonna get. And the Yankees were losing the whole game, and he hits a grand slam to win. It was crazy. Slaughterfish, maybe. I don't know. Depends how they classify the Open. I just stay away from it for now, and then maybe I'll get back to it. But the ORB hasn't even been that good last 2-3 weeks. It's been very choppy at the Open, no clear direction, so it hasn't been like producing an easy win. Stefano, what's going on, my friend? How's it going? Kevin, no, the lifetime for the 250K account ends on May 31st. On June 1st, the 250K account activation fee will be regular activation. So either $85 a month or $300 lifetime. Jack X, but yeah, I mean, that's fine. I just don't understand why that's not allowed. That's what's called a breakout trade, you know, like why can't you take breakout trades? It's a common trading technique. There's a range. If the market breaks above the range, I want to go long. If it breaks below the range, I want to go below the range. I don't know which way it's going to go. That's my analysis. That's my inefficiency in the market. I know there's going to be stop losses triggered below the range, and I know there's going to be stop losses triggered above the range, you know? But gotta play by the rules, and we're gonna play by the rules. Okay, now it's getting very slow. Like, come on. Can you make back losses and still make 780 positive on the 50K? Yes. It's only the consistency rule is not based on the trade. So if you're down $2,000 and then you make $2,780 in a single trade, that doesn't affect your consistency. The consistency is based on the overall P&L day at the end of the day. Yeah, the ORB hasn't been good. There's just not enough volatility. It's been trapping. I mean, me and Tim went through that. I forget when it was. It was like around October time frame. We had it dialed in, and then we started to lose, and then we adapted a little bit, and then Tim actually stopped trading it, and then he got back into it. But it's part of the part of the market cycle, you know. It's gonna just happen, and I guess it's good timing overall. Powerful words. You can't place brackets above and below. It's clearly put out there. Light, can you explain the new rules, whether or not they affect your trading style? Yes, they affect my trading style. And it's not new rules. It's just now the rules are more enforced and they are more highlighted, right? It's no longer a small script in the PA agreement. It's now like very strict, I would say. But we'll see how it works out. We'll see how they go about approving payouts. But does it affect my trading? Yes, big time. But what does that mean? That means I'm just gonna trade differently. I mean, it's not. I haven't traded the same way for 10 years, and I all of a sudden got to switch how I trade. I change strategies all the time. Like, you can't blow a funded account in one trade, right? Before that, no one got denied payouts before doing that. Plus, you're not getting a payout if you keep blowing accounts. That's why, like, people tell me, oh, you blew up so many accounts, you're just gambling. I'm like, if I was blowing up accounts that often, I wouldn't get payouts. The reason why I blew accounts is because I got payouts and we were able to take out the safety net. Therefore, I had no cushion. Therefore, I blew the accounts. It's, you know, people that watch me know that. But people that don't watch me don't know that. They come into the stream, and I post videos about losing because I wanted to be as transparent and I try to inspire people by showing the losses. That is part of the game. It happens to everyone. Some people want to hide it. So when you watch them, you feel like when you lose, you feel like shit because they never lose. The person you're looking up to seems like they never lose. So like, what am I doing wrong that I keep losing and they don't? And then you just start changing things versus when someone shows you everything, like Matt has plenty of red days, right? And it shows you that it's not about always winning. It's always, there's going to be some losses in there, right? So you could still be successful with losses. You don't have to change a strategy just because you lost on it a few times. Now, my thinking and how I used the risk was different. And Dan, I love Dan. Dan gave me such a good idea yesterday, and he made such a good point. $2,500 risk on a 50K account is really not that bad, right? It's 2.5% of your account. And again, I have not lost many accounts without making money in them first. Most of the accounts I would lose had money in them first. Therefore, I didn't lose 2,500. I lost, 1,500. A lot of the accounts, I mean, I wish I kept track of all this. I didn't think I would have ever needed it. But if I had the track record right now to show you, it would be crazy of how many accounts I lost at break even, meaning at the initial 50,000. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's get it. See if this holds up. The profit target for 250K eval is 15,000. It's a lot. So that was a good example. If I would have just left an order out there, it would have just flushed me through and I would have lost. Now I could still take the trade if this holds up, but I gotta see. This might want to retest the low, so I don't want to just jump in. I want to see some kind of failure. Although these patterns also like love to just V-shape. And that's what sucks. When they V-shape, it's so hard to get in. Yeah, you could DCA. You could add one contract. Or one times, not one contract. But so if you take a trade with two contracts, you could add two contracts. Dan Emmons had an issue with verification. Alrighty. Jeff, yes, you can. A little riskier bounce there, but break even stop now. Let's see. Can we get a bounce, or is it gonna? Because it could go lower, so now I'm just gonna re-enter, but there we go. Very nice. Boom. I'm loving this, guys. It's gonna take me some time to get patient. This is very difficult for me to do, but there you go. Back to normal, guys. Back to normal. Just less accounts and but look, this account's at $7,000 in profit almost. I got two more accounts I could trade. 64, 167. The thing is, I kind of want to. I should just trade the 250K account as my main one. So then I could see all my trades on one single chart. I hate that I'm going to change the account now and you won't be able to see the entries. So then people come in here like, oh, you don't even trade on stream. Because the entries get, you know, erased. And that's just a custom column, so you can type in whatever you want. Hector, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about you're talking about the trades. Get off the screen and get back on the screen. That's different. I'm talking about when I go and trade a different PA account with no, like, because I have to trade these two accounts, right? If I have to trade these two accounts, then the entries are not going to be on that chart. What an entry. Oh, what an entry. I'm glad I didn't get stopped out on there for break even. That's not from QUANTOWER. That's a different plugin for QUANTOWER. I have a link for it, but I don't know how to install it. I don't remember. I'll give you guys the link. And if someone knows how to install it, go ahead and explain, because I don't even know. I tried doing it for a friend and I told him and he said it didn't work, so I don't know. Share. So you could download the account status indicator right there. And you got to put it into your QUANTOWER folder. Into the indicators, but I don't know. Actually, let me see. Maybe I could find my folder on here. Downloads, QUANTOWER. Oh, okay. I think. Hold on. Settings. I think you just put it into your QUANTOWER folder. I'm pretty sure it's in your downloads, QUANTOWER, and I think it's right there. I think that's how it works. So I don't see it anywhere else. Settings, plugins, no. Templates, no. Scripts. Indicators. Oh yeah, it's in the indicators. Oh wait, this is the new one. Oops, I gotta put this one up. Hold on, guys. I gotta. Okay, so it goes to scripts and indicators. You gotta unzip it in there. Okay. This is an updated version. Because the problem is this doesn't show properly with other prop firms sometimes. Or like the see, like this account doesn't show the equity. See? This is the 250K account. It doesn't show properly. All right, guys, let's get some likes. The Rangers did their work yesterday, so I want to do some giveaways as promised. We have 100 likes. We have 500 people watching. All right, guys, so we're going to do this. At 300 likes, will be 3 evals. If we get to 400 likes, we'll do another one, so it'll be 4 total. And if we get to 500 likes, I'll give out 7 evals today. And how my giveaways work is I will send you $17 to buy yourself an eval. Okay. So it's not an actual eval. So you could actually buy yourself some coffee if you would prefer. But 20,000 subscribers, I'm sure I'm going to get some free accounts, free codes for you guys. And I'll be streaming till probably like 1 o'clock. So we have to reach the goals by then. Jake, what a game yesterday, huh? What a game. Yeah, me and Jake yesterday were like, you know what? Like, we think trading is stressful, but watching this damn team is more stressful than actual trading. Trading is actually a lot of fun. Twist. I'll let Jake answer that question first. We actually talked about that. Jake would rather have Boston. I think so too. I would hate to lose to Tarasenko. I love Tarasenko, and I was super happy when we had him. But Boston is not the same Boston that was, you know. What's our record against Boston versus Florida? I don't even know. What happened to multiple accounts copy trade profits? Nothing. Let me pull up my Rhythmic Bull Knocks. I've been restarting my computer every morning, so I don't even have this up. I haven't had any. Oh, but this is how you. Just so you guys know. With Rhythmic, the reason why I used to never log into both prop firms is because I would always have to look up for the look for the password. But look, when I go in here and I just type in this, look what happens. The password changes, this changes, and it's done. It logs me in. So I don't have to look for passwords anywhere. It's pretty sweet. Or the account balance. All right, so requesting a payout from these two accounts today. And then requesting 2,000, 3,500. Oh, is this 4,000 now? Yeah, 4,000 here. 2,000 from here. So that's 6,000 so far. So that's 9,000 total right now. But I'm going to request these payouts. All these payouts will be requested next week, next Friday. So it's still going to be a good month. And also, I don't want to share this yesterday to brag. But let me show you guys why I'm also excited. It's not about bragging. Anyone that's watched my channel knows it's all about goals and process in life. But yesterday was a good day, guys. Look at that. It's on the way. It finished production. My car was born yesterday. Came off the assembly line. Oh my God. This just moved up by a week. This was 628. Oh, that's gonna be great. That is sweet. A week earlier. Yeah, Little Big Bear, definitely not. My brother's dealership had a lot of cars in that ship. That's some bad luck. And like now it's easier to get a car. But those people that were waiting for their cars on that ship were waiting for a very long time. So imagine that. Imagine waiting 2 years for a car of your dreams and it ships and then it sinks. 200 kilometers. Oh, go pick it up. Hector, go pick it up. Go for a test drive. Let me know how it is. And then if it's good, then we'll ship it. Do I need to start every PA the same day as purchase if I buy more than one? No. What do you mean, Betty? If I was able to work remotely, like if I didn't have my business, I would have went and picked up the car in Germany. I would have done the, even though now it's not as good. So I saw someone post that right now, picking up the car in the factory is not as good because you can't tour the factory because they're working on the new generation of the car. So there's a lot of secrets. So you don't get the tour of the factory and stuff like that. So it's kind of annoying. But I mean, I would drive the car to Poland. I'll drive it to Poland. I'll drive it to Alps, either Switzerland or Austria. Take some pictures. But it's also like a brand new car. If you don't know the car, you don't know exactly, like driving it on the roads you don't know, it's just not, I'd rather just get it here. I'm gonna be scared to drive it even like home from the dealership. The first thing I'm doing on the car is PPF, you know? Yeah, you can't even take it to Nürburgring because it's got to break in. It's a 1,000-mile break-in period, or 1,600 kilometers. The total P&L on Rhythmic, you right-click and show account summary. And this is nice too. Round to whole numbers. That kind of looks weird, but Bid and ask. It's the opening range trade, but again, same thing as before. If you have enough drawdown in them, you don't blow them up, and you can't take out the safety net. It's just a living proof that the reason why I've lost a lot of Apex accounts is because of the payouts from the safety net. It's not my fault that they allow that, right? Like, if they change that, then I would keep the accounts longer. Max, thanks so much for the comments. Mr. Hindsight, thank you. Yeah, it's the official jersey. Jerseys are so expensive, so I don't see, like, I know people that make like normal, like, you know, they're younger and stuff. They don't really make good money. Like for me, I buy one jersey and it's expensive. It's $300. So like I just need one jersey. I don't need like different player names and stuff. To me, that's a lot of money. I make 6 figures and I don't spend money on stuff like this. And then there's people that can't afford stuff like that and then buy like 5 jerseys. Every year they buy someone new. I'm like, yeah, it's $300. It's like two, forget exactly. It's like 285 or something. Scapegoat, maybe. I don't know. I can't I can't get advice on stuff like that because it does say something about the open as well, not to trade the open or something. I don't know exactly what it says. So as long as you could trade directional at the open, then do it, and then get back to me that you got your payouts, and then I'll do it. So we'll reverse it. So that you guys do it first, then tell me, and then I'll do it. Because for now, I'm okay with just trading the other accounts on that. And then I took a trade on the open manually. So what I'm going to do moving forward right now is just trade the open manually. I do 40 to 40 now. Have I considered making merch to sell? I've considered making merch to give away. All right, we're at 300 likes. Do I have a date? I could just go to the guy I get my merch done for my business. Just got to give him the Alpine logo, and I don't know. Do I just make it Alpine like the stuff I have? Because the stuff I have is it's very plain, so I could wear it everywhere. It doesn't say like it just says Alpine because I like the logo. Um, Guys, I might go see Tom Hugard in Orlando. I'm thinking about it. He's doing a tour. All right, so let me switch over to actually, hold on. We gotta do a giveaway. Actually, you know what? We'll just do a giveaway at the end of the stream. How about that? Because then we'll know exactly how many we're gonna give away. Um, the problem, I have not listed my car for sale yet. It looks like I'm gonna have 2 cars. Well, 4 cars total. I am the worst procrastinator. If you don't follow the rules the first time, do you need fresh 10 days to get a payout following the rules? I don't know exactly. Those are the gray areas, right? Those are the gray areas. It's like if you get denied a payout for something, like how do you go about it? Like, do they just take out the profits? Do they just kill that account? Like, I've never heard them like take an account away. Was there a giveaway already? No, the giveaway will start in an hour. So we'll do the giveaway at 12:45 p.m. So exactly in an hour and 7 minutes. And then we'll do the actual giveaway at 1 p.m. So we'll start the entries at 12:45. We'll do the giveaway at 1 p.m. depending on how many likes we have, and then Little Big Bear. I've never heard them nuke an account, so I don't know. You could rent out the Boxer. I did that, Green Machine, and the Boxer got destroyed. But yes, Turo used to be good. Now the Turo sucks. Mr. Hindsight, thank you. You got a payout from Top Step. Very, very nice. How much did you take out? And did you use Top Step X or Rhythmic or Trade of 8? And what size account, Carlos? 1K is nice. The only problem with 1K payout with Top Step is if you do the big accounts. If you do the big account, it's not worth taking out 1,000. But with the 50K, it's worth it. Is Trade of 8 still down? Does anyone know if Trade of 8 is still down? Actually, I could probably check. It looks like you could buy it. Okay. You got it. Take care. I'm gonna be here for another hour, and then I'm gonna Let me see. Can I schedule a haircut appointment still? Forgot to schedule a haircut appointment this week. 6 p.m. Let's do it. All right, solid day again. Don't need the ORB. We'll make money without it. Adaptation is the name of the game. Slade, just send me an email. How can you enter a giveaway? There's no rules. You'll see. You'll see it. It's gonna start exactly in an hour. We are on the daily. We're very, very, very extended. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 green days in a row. It was like one doji, so that was like a break even. So, but pretty much 10 green days in a row. I can't wait to redo my trading desk. I'm thinking about getting 4K monitors. I want to be able to switch between scenes. So like I'm going to talk about daily chart. I'm going to click a button. It's going to take you to the daily chart and so on. I'm going to create different scenes and it's going to be, I need more screens for that. Do I plan on using ETF with the new rules? I have one account. I actually got to, thanks for the reminder. I got to trade with that account because it's gonna, don't they have like a consistency thing or inactivity thing? Like I'm not gonna use them unless they have like a 90% off sale. Okay, I gotta log in to. Yeah, it's a very boring. Pete, yeah, but that's too much work. Sorry, guys. I was doing an email. You have no limits on how many trades you could take in a day. Anyone here watch The Wolf of Wall Street? I think everyone did. Matt tweeted what? My last $40,000 payout request. Okay, let's read that. Oh, hold on. I have a good setup here. Hesitated. It's already like 4 points up. Don't chase. 250K accounts? How? Wow. That I'm not leaving. I feel like that kind of relates to me right now. That I'm not leaving scene. Oh my god, guys, I missed it. I wanted a pullback, see? Double bottom. Gold. So mad. That was the trade right there. That was the perfect opportunity right there. Alpine, you suck. Wow, gold is crazy today. My strategy is discretionary. It's about traps. Bottom of the range, top of the range traps, failure patterns. See if we could get a failure pattern here though. Because buying here, it's kind of like trying to find the bottom. But if this goes lower twice and it fails, then I'm gonna Nathan, no. It will sell you out automatically. It's right at 4:59 p.m. I think. Earnings are at 4 p.m. So you have an hour. You have till 5 p.m. to trade. Guys, I'll be right back because I'm getting FOMO. I'm just gonna grab a bite. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. But I have too much FOMO right now, and trading for 10 years and still FOMO a thing. It's only been 7 years. So I still got 3 more years to work on my FOMO. Ah, so upset. This would have been the final trade of the day. But didn't ask. I traded 4 accounts once, and then I traded 3 accounts 2 times. All right. All right, finally pull back. Justin, yeah, exactly. That's why I like it too. When do we need to start to trade a PA to get a next payout? I believe it's May 22nd. Let's see. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, May 22nd. Wednesday has to be your first day trading for next payout window. $50 donation. What? Whoa. Thanks for taking us with you on your journey, showing you support for helping to get to my first 10K payout. Let's go. W's in the chat for Justin, 10K. Justin, are you in my Discord? There's someone else in my Discord that has, and his name is Just, so I think it's you. Oh, that's you. All right. Well, thank you for that. That covers the some of the giveaways. You don't have to do that though, guys. I appreciate you guys using my code. You guys watching the stream helps. So right now my Discord is closed, but I'll reopen it. I might start a new channel. I might start a new Discord by invite only. Free of course, but just there's too much stuff going on in my Discord that I have no control over, like alt accounts. And then these other prop firms use stuff I say against me. Yeah, my Discord's not toxic. That's why people like it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, bid and ask, but also proof of payout for membership. No, because I don't want to make it where it's you have to get a payout to be in my Discord. I think we got to help the people that can get a payout to pay out, right? That's the whole point. And a lot of people in my Discord are getting payouts. Everyone, for the most part, trades their own style. Even if it's ORB, they traded their own ORBs. I never said in my Discord or on the stream exactly what my criteria is for the entries. So everyone that traded the ORB successfully did it on their own, which is what I want. Trader help. It's gonna be 1 to 2 trades per account. Once I'm copy trading all the accounts, it'll be 1 to 2 trades per account. This is exactly how I want my P&L to look like. Between $200 to $400 per account. Will I be sharing my new edge? It's gonna be discretionary, so it's not gonna be a true edge. So I'm gonna explain what I'm looking for, like the double bottoms, the failure patterns, the traps, but it's still discretionary. Bid and ask, yeah. Um, yeah, that's the problem. That's having a true edge. But the thing is, if you have a true edge, you have to. An edge is called an inefficiency. Okay, so when you find an inefficiency and you can replicate it, it's very hard to replicate someone's trading style. But the ORB was you could replicate it pretty consistently. Now, without my guidance or explanation, or even general knowledge of the markets, you would get caught and you wouldn't be able to go on the streaks like I did, where I would lose. I went from end of November, so it was like last week of November, January, February, March. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna say the definite because I would have to look. But so from end of November, when I got started with like that journey for the 20 accounts to pay out to get 80,000 to get the $80,000 promo, Apex was running. If I would have done just the opening range trade on all 20 accounts, I would have been qualified for that promo. Because from November, end of November till last day of February, I only lost one time. I was in the Bahamas in February, half asleep, staying up at the bar till 4 a.m., wake up at 9:25 a.m., launch the laptop on the side of my bed, take the trade, go back to sleep. It was literally a layup trade, and that's what professional traders tell you to do. Find your layup trades. Your layup trades are your base for other trades, right? You have a core to make money with, and then you build from there. And I found that, and I'm still gonna use it, just not on Apex. But it hasn't been good lately. I'm gonna tell you that last 2 weeks the ORB hasn't been good. Like it wins, but it's not easy. Like today, my Apex trade was easier than the ORB trade. I actually killed the ORB trade early. It wasn't. It would have worked out though if I made 120 on it. Mr. Pushup, that is actually a terrible explanation, but good try. Tebow, yes. ORB means opening range trade. Opening range breakout, breakdown. My reasoning for a opening trade, which is a break of a range, is very simple. It's not because I don't know what the market's going to do. No one knows what the hell the market's going to do. And if you think you know what the market's going to do, then you're just fooling yourself because you don't know. You're just estimating or guesstimating what the market's going to do. No one knows what the market's going to do. So if you think you know, then you already are lying to yourself and to the rest of whoever you're telling that. Like if I told you I know what it's going to do, I'm lying to myself and lying to everyone. That's number one. If the market consolidates and it breaks above a range, there's stop losses right there. That means people are buying, because stop loss is short, means they're going to be buying. Therefore, there's going to be a inefficiency in the market, and it's going to spike up. If it breaks below the range, there's going to be an inefficiency in stop losses, and it's going to pull back. And that is the reason why I took the opening range trade. It's not because I don't know what the market's going to do. No one knows what the market's going to do. And I'd rather admit to not knowing what the market's going to do than admitting to know what the market's going to do, because then I just look like an idiot because you don't know what the market's going to do. That's the problem with the egos in trading. But that's why when you watch like the Furus and they talk about like, oh, all you got to do is this. Trading is so easy. Yeah. But I don't know. I always feel like discretion is needed in trading. And if you use discretion, then it's... They wouldn't preach risk management if you knew what the market was doing, right? If you don't know what the market's going to do, then that's why you use risk management to get out of the trade. The only thing you know is how much you're going to lose on the trade. You only know your downside. You don't know anything else. When you enter the trade, you only know what your risk is. Yeah, Mr. Pushup, but that's because there's an edge. I'm not going to get into it. It's called an inefficiency. It's repetitive edge. But lately, it's not been good, so I'm not doing it on my live account. As soon as it comes back to being normal, I will be doing it on my live account. Because scalping with stop losses doesn't work for me. I would hesitate on the entries because I'm trying to get the perfect entry. How, with wide risk, how I was able to trade is I knew my stop wasn't tight. So I would get in and see what happens. If I win, I win. If I don't, I know I have a strategy to get out of the trade for the most part, right? So like I wasn't nervous about getting that perfect entry. Like right now I'm looking for that perfect entry. So when I miss it, like here I wanted basically this. I wanted to see a pullback and then get in. We didn't get it. So I kind of missed out on the trade, but these are the trades I want to get into. Scalping with tight stop loss works, but not for me. At least I haven't tried it, and I know I would get chopped up to death. Dan, it's not based on when you place the it's not about when you request the payouts. I've never found a consistency in approvals. When I wanted to be approved fast, it would take forever. Last time I wanted them to take their time, and I got approved fast. Like I requested a payout on Sunday night, so that way I could trade on Monday and Tuesday with having the full cushion in the account, and I got approved by Monday morning. The 2 times before that, it took 3 to 4 days. I've waited between 5 hours to 7 days for payout approvals. See, I feel like it's all about like timing it. Like if there's someone at the computer and you hit request and they see your request first, they're gonna approve it first. It's same thing like I do with emails. If someone is to email me right when I'm looking at the email list for my business, I'm gonna reply to that person first. I feel like that's how it is. Hot shot, not really. I mean, he could, yeah, but that's not really a good image. They paid out really quick last time. Everyone got their money on time. Yeah, Russell Westbrook knows that you can make more money trading than do I want to take this? This is not the bottom of the range, it's the middle of the range. Yeah, Russell Westbrook, how many of your fees has been covered by your payouts from your salary from NBA? You must be a good trader only because you play basketball and you make a lot of money in basketball. It's the same thing when it comes to affiliates. I always thought that too. I was that person. When I started trading, I always blamed it on the fact that I didn't have a PDT account. I always thought that only because I traded with $3,000 to $4,000 and I didn't have the best broker is why I was losing. That was always my excuse. I tried this, I tried that, and then I got to a real broker and there was no difference. It was a little bit easier with the big account because, you know, you could absorb some losses, yeah. But that was a buying power issue, not the account size, but it was a buying power issue. If I had a $4,000 account and I bought 1,000 shares of a stock and I lost $1,000, now I couldn't buy 1,000 shares anymore. So I had to scale down, and it was just. But also someone asked me yesterday, so I kind of gave him a reply. I feel like I'm gonna be done for the day, guys. I don't know. I feel like I missed out on some good trades. But that was like a fair comment. That wasn't like a hateful, like a troll. So I replied to him. That's the difference. How much offset on the outgoing money does the YouTube stream absorb? So I told him, like, I made $88 in affiliates and about $20 on YouTube in 2023, in May of 2023, when I made my first $7,000 in payouts. Ever since then, there was nothing to absorb because all the payouts absorbed the outgoing money. So my affiliate, my YouTube grew because of my payouts and not the other way around. I also make very high 6 figures. Well, no, very high 6 figures is like 900,000. No, but I make well over 100 grand for the last 10 years in my career. So I never thought about $85 as a lot because to me, it's not really, you know, that much, as long as I am careful with it. Again, I've used to lose thousands of dollars a day trading stocks. I have one 250K account. Yeah, I think it's OPEX or whatever it's called. Like, look at this kind of day of my trading. So made $4,000 trading, right? In July 2022. Green, 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 always green. But then I would have, you know, $2,000 loss. And this is a real 2,000. This is lost, a loss of $6,000 in 2 days. You know, it's like, that's real money. That's not, did it hurt? Yeah. But did it hurt because I lost money, or did it hurt because I wasn't making money? It hurt because I wasn't making money. Performance. Another 3,000. So like $4,000 was my like average month. This was the craziest month. This was like one of my best trading months, except for 2 days. In 2 days, I lost 5, 8, what's that? 5,000, 13,500 basically in 2 days. I lost, and I still finished the month green, $1,500. That is why trading with a prop firm makes me a profitable trader, a very profitable trader. These losses are not as relevant. I don't have to make those losses back as much. Shark traders, you remember that? Oh man, Jake, remember shark traders? Oh man, I have a stream of that somewhere. What journal is that? That's TraderView. Shark traders actually went out of business. One of my friends got screwed with them. That was such a scammy. Oh man, we used to do anything we could. We used to do anything we could to trade. We didn't make excuses. We wanted to trade, so I sold my motorcycle to trade. All right, we got 500 likes, so we got 7 evals to give away. We're gonna start the giveaway in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, guys. Thanks for all the support and likes. Is Apex worth sticking with? Yes, it's still the best company because, again, the whole point, if I can't trade the ORB on Apex, doesn't mean I can't be profitable. And it's still just $200 to $300 a day that makes you $80,000 a month. Guys, you don't have to do that. All right, we'll do 8. We'll do 8 evals. Keep being transparent and authentically you. The real value in your channel was the way you spotlight the prop futures as a business. A lot of serious traders like me have given futures another look because of you. Thank you so much for that. I'm going to take a screenshot of that as well, because I think that's important to know, that I definitely inspired a lot of people to trade with prop firms. And you don't have to trade like it's real money. That's just the way they put it, but just stick within the rules. Frosty, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, so we'll do this. I don't care. Yeah, is there anyone here that got denied a payout in the past? Because that was the biggest thing, is like, oh, the streamers are getting paid and they're breaking the rules. And that's what the other prop firms are spreading. Like this other prop firm that everyone in their Discord made fun of them for the promotion that they were hyping, and they launched the promotion, and their own Discord was making so much fun of it that they had to disable the reactions on the promo. Like, you know, on Discord you could react. They had to disable it because their own Discord was laughing at them for hyping up a promo that sucks. But anyway, my point was that did anyone get denied a payout? Because that's what they used to say. Apex had to disable theirs too. Well, Apex had to disable it for a different reason. If it's under review, I would be nervous as well, but I know a lot of people that were under review that got approved. So it doesn't mean much. As long as you didn't break any obvious rules. And I don't know how they're going to be enforcing the current things that happened this week. How are they going to enforce it from this payout window? Like during the approvals now, how are they doing it? Are they super strict, or they're going to still have some leniency to it? Is Apex the only prop firm that you could take out the buffer? Out of like the main prop firms, yes. Top Step is the other one, but Top Step works different, obviously. But Top Step and Apex are the only two that I could think of. Besides, like there's some new, like there's maybe Precision Funding or something, one of the new ones, but I don't trust those prop firms for now. Tick Ripper trading, I have no idea. It could be. I'm in the worst spot because I'm in the public eye. They see everything, and so I have to watch for the rules, you know. But I've always said that, like, I never broke the consistency rule, right? I never broke the consistency rule because I never wanted to be like, the consistency and the flipping were my main two rules that I cared about in Apex, and I've always said that since the beginning, and that's why a lot of people sign up with them. And that's what I used, and I never broke those two rules, and I always got approved for a buyout. Now, my concern is the opening range trade, so I'm not going to trade the opening range trade. I'm just going to trade manual with stop losses, just like I did today. And I'm going to keep making payouts. Maybe it's going to be even for the better. Maybe I'm going to grow a cushion like Matt did, and just... Once you grow the cushion, you're not pressured to make profits every day. You could accept some losses. That's the big thing. Like on this account, for example, if I take a loss on this account, it's not that big of a deal. You could still get to payout. You could use mental stops, Trader JX. You could still, to this day, use a mental stop. That's been said by the boss himself, Daryl. But now Daryl doesn't approve the payouts. It's other people, but Andrew, no, it's for everyone. All the codes that you see on social media are the same codes, and Someone told me that like 90% of the people use the generic code. They don't use like, you know, a custom affiliate code. So all the codes give you the same perks. There's no one that gets any special perks. And someone asked me like, oh, can you ask Apex to give you a 90% off code for 20,000 subscribers? I'm like, I don't want to do that to other streamers. Like, that's not fair to them. The point of affiliate is that you support, without having to spend any money, someone that you enjoy, right? On Twitch, when you enjoy someone, you got to pay a subscription. Like we have the members on YouTube as well. With affiliate, you're paying the same money that you would pay with you know, the generic code. So you give 15% to whoever you enjoy. That's it. You're not forced. That's why it's an even game. And I think my transparency helped me grow, but that growth also got me, you know, a little bit of pickle. I just used yours because you drive a Porsche. And that's another thing. Like people that watch me all the time. Oh, there was something really, really, really funny that was posted. I don't know where it was posted, but someone saw it and showed it to me in my Discord. But someone made like a I wish I had it. It was the funniest thing. So when you sign up with Apex for a new account, and I appreciate humor. I don't, you know, that stuff doesn't bother me because that's life. You gotta enjoy life. Um, but one of these things, someone photoshopped it, and it said like, I forget what it said. Something about repo and buying your dream car with the payouts. That, you know, you gotta prove that it will get repossessed by Apex to Daryl's, and Daryl will own it. I gotta find it somewhere. It was pretty funny. But my point is that people that watch me from the beginning, they know exactly what my plan was. And I wish I made like videos about this because when I did it on live streams, like I can't go and find that right now. It would take, I have no idea when I said it. So I've said it since last year. The goal is to eventually get to one payout, right? A decent payout size. So it's got to be like a $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 payout. And obviously it's got to be consistent payouts, but one of those payouts, because it's not like you just make 70,000, you go buy a car. You got to have payouts every single month, but one of the months you take the payout, right? So it's the payout plus I already drive a car. I already drive a Porsche that I'm selling, right? So the payout plus the car I already have, you sell that, you gotta add it all together, you have a down payment. And then YouTube ad revenue pays for the car itself. Can I pay for it all cash? Yes, but the goal was to write off some of the car for YouTube. That was my whole plan just last year. Now I made a lot more than I expected on payouts, so I don't really need to write it off. And I might not even bother with it because then people that are not from last year, people that find me now, they think I buy the car to show it off. If I wanted to buy a car to show it off, I would have bought a McLaren because McLarens are cheaper than the car I just bought and it's more flashier. And I'm not saying Patrick because the one that Patrick got is very expensive, but you could buy a McLaren is a brand where no matter what McLaren you buy, it's a McLaren. It's like a Lamborghini, right? Or I would have bought a Lambo. I would have bought like a 2015 or 2013 Gallardo or whatever the last model of Gallardo was. You could get it for like 120, 130 grand. You know, like I'm buying a car for myself. I'm not buying it for anyone. And everyone knew at the time also that my brother's a Porsche mechanic. So my maintenance is that car is gonna cost me a lot less than buying a Toyota Camry. It's only for losing trades, and you could scale in once. You can't scale in multiple times. Russell Westbrook, I was ready to buy the car already. That's the thing. I was already planning on buying a 911 with my DJ business. It wasn't like I needed trading. I wouldn't be able to buy the car I bought now. I would have had to buy a pre-owned in the $120,000 range to be. And I'm looking for a trade here, so. I like a Cayenne. Cayennes are nice. I love the Cayenne coupe. Even with track maintenance, if I took a Toyota Camry to track, yeah, it would be more expensive. Track maintenance is expensive, but that's more so the parts. Because I have to get separate wheels, separate tires, separate brakes, oil changes. So I have to pay for the oil. But what would be the good configuration between take profit and stop loss? To respect the new rules, you want to set your take profit to, let's say, 10 ticks and your stop loss to 30 ticks. And that's very doable because I'm doing 40 tick stop loss right now with 40 tick target. So if I could get 40 ticks with 40 target, you could get 10 ticks. However, when you lose, you got to win 4 times just to break even versus I just got to win once to break even. So, but it's not always we're going to be changing and adapting, you know? All right. Well, that didn't hold. Where is it going? Hold? No, I don't think that's going to hold, is it? This is what's called an inefficiency in the market. When the market breaks, it dumps. It's exactly what I do at the open. This is not anything crazy, you know. This is not gaming the system, but now are we going to bounce off of here or what is going to happen? I'm just taking trade on one account. Not as good of a setup, but should have went already, I think. I feel like it should have went already, but I don't want to get out because I did that yesterday and then I re-entered and but I feel like looking for a failure would be easier right now. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go. If it's not gonna go, it's not gonna go. Take the risk off the table at least. But see, now it might retest the entry. That's what's gonna suck. Yeah, it's gonna retest my entry. It's gonna stop me out, and then it's gonna go. That's why setting a stop or break even, sometimes it's gonna hurt. See, I got very lucky there not to get stopped out. But basically, this pattern could happen where it's like, we'll see, maybe I'll get lucky. If not, I'll re-enter. I'm not gonna re-enter if it goes higher right away, but I'm gonna re-enter if it gives me another failure pattern. If it goes higher, then let it be. We're gonna do a giveaway after that. We're gonna be giving away 8 evaluations. So 8 $16 vouchers or $17 vouchers. Wow. Whoa. If you want trade rate, then you're just gonna add whatever the difference is. How much is a trade rate? I'm gonna send you $17, so whatever. What a crazy stop that would have been, guys. That would have been such an annoying stop loss. All right, we're gonna lock in $100 here. Very good trading today. If I would have copy traded all the accounts, it would have been sick. All right. Yeah, so you're gonna have to add. Or do you want me to give out 7? I could give out 7. I could give out 7 $19 vouchers. You guys prefer that? 8 $17 vouchers or 7 $19 vouchers? Which ones do you guys prefer? $12. Yes, so lucky trade, you could trade, I mean, you could hold the evaluation as long as you want. Sign the documents. For example, I have to pay for like 3 of these accounts. I haven't paid for them yet, but I signed for them. You could just wait, just don't cancel your evaluations. Okay, and don't trade your evaluations and don't cancel them. Yeah, Jesse, I'm just repeating what they said, but I don't think you have to sign either. Giveaway hasn't started yet. I gotta create it. Guys, the giveaway hasn't started. Stop. See, guys, that's how rumors start. That's how rumors in life and in trading start. Well, all of you guys will be disqualified, so I created the bot to not give you tickets if you enter too early. Nathan, can you please stop? All right, we're not doing the giveaway. I'm gonna let everyone just. I'm getting mad at this point. We're not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till 2 o'clock now. I'm gonna wait. You guys don't want to listen. I don't understand. I just said it 5 times. We're not doing the giveaway. Stop typing the code. I can't read the chat. The reason why I don't activate the entries is because I can't read the chat when people are doing it. Members only. I might change the word. We're gonna change the word today. We're gonna make it Alpine. There we go. We're gonna change it. Guys, oh my god. All right, well, have fun waiting an hour. I'm gonna give it away to the patient people. Can't have nice things in life, guys. This is why you can't have nice things. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Maybe this will fix it. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's see if someone still types it in. Damn. All right. Blobs. Is blob a word or is that I've never heard anyone say that till Matt said it. Oh, you guys are lucky I'm in a good mood. All right. Enter, guys. Enter. Pay attention to instructions. Different code. Nope, not Apex, not Alpine. Read the instructions. Russell Westbrook, you win automatically. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I totally forgot I'm on the wrong scene. Crazy. Make sure you guys don't ask any questions because I can't see the chat. What a day. What a great day of trading. Giving away 8 evaluation vouchers for 2 reasons. A good trading day, good end of the week. The Rangers advancing to the next round. And most importantly, my car being born. My car is off the assembly line. I'm probably gonna be done trading for the day. I took a lot of trades today, more than I'm gonna take on average probably. It was a good good read on the market. All right, so what we're gonna do right now, I'm gonna close the entries for a little bit. We're gonna pick 3 winners and then we're gonna resume the entries. Type it only once, guys. Right now it's closed. You could keep typing all you want. You're not gonna win anyway. All right, so let's pick 3 first winners. Frank Mo Storyteller. Okay. Frank, make sure you type something in. Bobby Max. All right, Frank, I'll give you instructions in a little bit. So we got Frank. Frank's in here. Bobby Max. All right, and Geraldo. Geraldo, are you in here? Okay, Bobby's in here. All right, now resume the entries for a little bit. I'm gonna give you guys instructions on how to claim because I want to do it all at once. I don't want to keep logging in and out of my PayPal. Hola, Heraldo. Hola. All right. That was a good failure pattern here too. Maybe I should take this on my Elite Trader funding account. Wow, I was so close with the stop right there, guys. Thank God I didn't get whipped in. I would have been pissed. That happened to me yesterday. But yesterday I went to re-enter the trade and it came back. Today, if I would have re-entered, at least it would have worked. But all right, 1 minute. Ugh. All right, closing it in 10 seconds. All right, let's pick 3 more winners right now. Dream Chaser. I love that name. Go chase the dream. Haha, I love this name too. That's basically my name. Chris, what's your full name? And a member. I think. Double negative. All right, that's 6 right there. I'm gonna give them a minute. So Dream Tracer's in here, Chris Bully, and double negative. All right, 2 more. You do not have to re-enter, guys. You don't have to re-enter. If you're in this, all right, double negatives in here. So we're just waiting for Chris Bully. Maybe he's bullying someone. Maybe he's bullying another streamer. Yeah, market's becoming slow now, so. Esther, I feel like I haven't seen your name in so long. I think you just always lurk. Oh, man. What do I make of the new Apex rules? It's not really new rules. Just gotta use stop losses and trade more with risk to reward per trade. Because I used to trade risk to reward with the account. So not really too concerned with it, to be honest. I think that I'm gonna be getting just as many payouts. What are the new rules? You have to use stop losses, so you can't risk, like, you can't just blow an account. You have to stop out. Which, how could they know? I don't know. You only request payouts on the accounts you didn't blow, so I don't know. But you can't DCA. That's the big one. The big one is adding to loser. You can't add to loser, and that's the main one. And then the opening range trade, obviously, that affects me for the most part. DCA is adding to loser. Still same strategy. Different. I'm not gonna be scalping for now, but scalping wasn't that good. I stopped scalping like I don't know, sometime in March for the most part. That's why I started copy trading a lot more accounts for the opening range trade, because I felt like scalping just wasn't working. But now this type of trading, we'll see how it works. I keep buying the bounces. I don't know if this is gonna keep bouncing. This might just dump eventually. Dream Chaser, as soon as I give out all the 8, I'll tell you how to gift the gift. You're gonna email me. I'm gonna give you the email and instructions. But I'm gonna give out 2 more in 10 seconds if I'm watching this price. The wall has to break eventually, right? All right, let's just do the giveaway now. All right, last 2 people. And Chris Bully, again, you have to respond. See? Responded. Can I enter again? No, so we don't, the entries are the same, so it's always. All right, 2 more, maybe 3 if, oh, there we go. Chris, what's your real name? Like, what's your full name? Is it just Chris, or is there more to it? Sean. Congrats, Sean. It's Kristen. What nationality is that? All right, guys, 1 more minute. You could enter quick. Yeah, Jefferson Davis. It's been okay, thanks, options. Jake, you don't have to type it in again. Oh, that's a cool mix. Because my name is Christian, so it's spelled almost the same. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway because I really gotta either get off the stream or at least pay attention to the market. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 winners, and the last one, last lucky winner today is. Do we have a drum roll here somewhere? I can't hear that, so I don't know what it says, but boom, JX. Was it music? All right, so all the winners, email me. Make sure you take a screenshot of your YouTube so I know it's you and not some fake ones. Okay, email me. Make sure you say what your username is in. Include username, screenshot of YouTube, Venmo, or PayPal. All the winners, all 8 of you. JX has not responded yet, so if JX doesn't respond in like 2-3 minutes, we will pick someone else. I could pick you since you were the first one to enter. Shorts? I don't know. We'll see if it breaks apart. I mean, it tried to go. It tried to go higher, but it has not been able to break the trend for the most part. I'm still long biased, but see, Chris, like your name is spelled the same way as mine. This is how you spell my name. Yeah, mine is Polish, but hers is not. Or, well, it says Kristen, so I don't know if it's Christian as a female or male, but can't tell. Sean, I got your email. Your email went to spam. I don't know why, Sean, but maybe because of Venmo. Sound Park, good to know. Thanks for that. Oh, Chris Bully, see, I had the same issue. People mispronounce my name in high school and in college. No one could pronounce my name properly. Bobby, let's see. Yep, I got it. So we got 3 people emailed me. I'm still waiting for the rest. We'll see if we get one more trade. XBit, we did a giveaway, so all the winners have to email me. Oh, This is a good failure pattern here, but it could just be a trap for longs. Now you have to send the you have to send your username. All right, but JX has not responded. JX, are you here? Oh, he's here. Okay. Oh, this trade was not a trap. Actually, it would have worked. A failure pattern again. Yeah, you won evaluation. I have some payout requests under review and I'm concerned. Have you received payouts before? And is there any reason why it could be flagged? Usually there's always a reason why it goes under review. There's something that you did that is like borderline. Yeah, JX, send me an email with your username, your screenshot of your YouTube, and your Venmo. If you don't have Venmo, you can use PayPal, but I prefer Venmo, it's quicker. Not any difference between other payouts, okay. Interesting. Apex right now, it's 90% off. eBirth. It's 90% off all evaluations. So it's the best promo Apex ever runs. And they only do it like a few times a year. So I'm going to try to take advantage of it by Monday. Monday, I'm going to buy. Because slowly I want to get back to 20 accounts for the second half of June. Yeah, under review doesn't mean it's not gonna, I actually don't know anyone that got denied after being under review, to be honest. Vintage, I don't think so. If you saved it, just keep trading it for a couple payout, you know, wait till June 5th to request a payout. Rebuild the account slowly, don't rush it, and yeah, the 1-day pass will most likely continue because they were supposed to have the 80% off till end of the month. So if they do, they're gonna do the 250K for $16, $85 activation, and then the rest, I'm assuming it's gonna be 80% off. All right, I'm gonna be sending the giveaways now. What is your app that you prefer, Venmo? What do you mean? Venmo is just much quicker than PayPal, like the process to do payouts. I mean to do giveaways. Because Venmo, you have a username and I just type it in and send it. PayPal, I gotta like go through so many steps. Double negative, I got your email. I guess I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, JX, you're good. Sorry guys, I'm just doing the giveaways. Oh, what a trade, what a trade, what a trade here. I might have chased it, but I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna just rebuy it. I'll rebuy at the moving average. Really? Oh, missed me by a tick, I guess. How much did we get missed by? Yeah, by a tick. Would have been a break even stop by now. I don't want the second retest. Yeah, it would have been a solid trade, but oh well. If you do not have, as a dean, if you don't have PayPal or Venmo, I can't send it. That's the rules of the giveaway, unfortunately. I'm not creating accounts. Takes too long. See, would I've been? I still would have been in. Where are you from? Where are you from? Maybe there's no Venmo in Belgium. The other thing I could do, Dream Tracer, is most likely, if everything is still okay, I'm gonna get a few codes. For 20,000 subscribers, I'm gonna get codes from Apex to give away. They've given me codes for 10,000 subscribers. They gave me a couple codes for 15,000, and I think they're gonna give me a couple for 20,000. I could give you that. I could write it down, and then whenever that comes, probably sometime next week, maybe 2 weeks. I mean, I can't promise that though, because I don't know if they're gonna give it to me. I'm assuming, but okay, Dream Chaser. Yeah, because I don't know any other ways. I can't, if it's not Venmo or PayPal, I don't know any other ways to do it. You could also just open a new PayPal account. It's pretty quick. It's becoming very common for it to be under review. Vortical, can you send me an email on what they said? I should probably request a payout then too, because if I can't get a payout with those accounts, then I gotta start new ones. But I'm gonna call it a day, guys. I gotta get a few things done, and awesome day trading, guys. Awesome day trading. Don't need to stress about the rules and stuff. It's easy adaptation. The futures trader, the payouts are not gonna come in till the end of the month. So expect the payout on like May 30th. May 30th, May 31st. It has come in before, a couple days before, but don't expect it beforehand. Everyone gets the payouts at the same time, except international. International users get them quicker for some reason. Robert, I don't know if you could trade MNQ and NQ at the same time. Ace trades. Let me link you for that. Here's the account indicator thing. You have to put it in your indicators, in the folder, in the QUANTOWER folder, into indicators. Unzip it, put it into indicators, and all right, guys, take care. And what a sweet day. Finishing the day with $2,400 in profit between all the accounts. Trading 40 tick stop loss, 40 tick profit. I did take one trade off early, so should have been up $400 on these accounts, but I took it off a little early, and then it went into my profit, but whatever. All right, guys. Will be Vertical, just send me an email, please, if you could. Don't post it in Discord, just send it to me, please. All right. Take care, guys, and I gotta go pick up something for work. I gotta work tomorrow and Sunday. And then I'm off next weekend. All right, guys. Later. Alpine, goodbye for an hour. I said I'm gonna be done at 1 o'clock, and it's 2. That's how it goes. Hit the likes on your way out. Take care, guys, and see you on Monday. I'll definitely be posting a video this weekend about the trades I took.